Hello and welcome to another stream. We're going to do Nod-Krai's Recon story, I believe it's the the bridge between Natland and Sanshaya. I don't think it's actually like chapter 6. So yeah. Trying to see if I can get my Twitch to work. Um, but I have never really used Twitch, so uh, error failed to connect the server. Hey. Video was canceled. But why? That's a moment. Buried too high. Mm. Wow. Um, well. I think I would have to. On the bit rate. I probably should have done a test stream. Oh! I think I have it. It also says, unstable. But it's up at least. Wow. Interesting. So, all right. Well, at least it's working. That's all I can say. Hello, welcome to the stream on YouTube. It's probably gonna be like, I don't know, 10 minutes of me messing around. But here we go. And Nod-Krai. I don't know how to see my chat. This would be awkward. I'm terrible at reading one chat. But two chats? Oh. The difficulty increase. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. Don't. I don't knock over anything else in the process. So professional. There you go. My headset's at least plugged in now. Oh, it is on. It is on. Was I lied to?
These bombs, so heavy.
The update out now? I know. I could have swore. Was it?
I
It is. So. I am confused.
Totoko, where are you?
Well, it's gonna take a little looking up, I guess. But I've done the. I have so many quests. Holy crap.
Hey, we've been in Nod-Krai for a while now, but we still don't know much about this place. Now we've got some free time. Why don't we go explore Nasha Town for a bit? Explosion inside city wall. Grounded be thy woe. Explosions can hurt people. Jin can be dreadful.
I have
Mondstadt be
never had that happen
we be
before.
doom.
Like, why the fudge? It's like the game hasn't even caught up to me
Those
yet.
are the survival rules that the Knights of
Wow. Okay.
Favonius gave me.
It's like wondering why it hadn't given me anything yet. So weird. So then how am I supposed to get there? Okay. I see.
Nod-Krai, here we are! The atmosphere here sure is one of a kind.
That's strange. I sense a familiar power.
Familiar power? Wow.
It's at times like these that you
Oh boy. In Nod-Krai you'll find bipolar objects. Oh boy. When characters get certain special objects or plans, they'll enter an empowered status of different forms. When empowered state, characters can attract bipolar objects and pull them towards themselves. Some bipolar objects can be carried, while others can be placed in your inventory. Interesting. Animal reaction. Lunar charge. When Electro meets Hydro and certain other conditions are met, a special lunar charge reaction occurs and a thundercloud forms. This thundercloud will continuously release bursts of lightning at nearby targets who are affected by both Electro and Pyro, dealing Electro damage. This damage can trigger crit hits, and the damage dealt is based on all characters who applied the elemental reaction during this reaction. Oh boy. I think that's Fontaine. Should probably get these cleared just in case I get new ones.
Do you want to come fish blasting with me? I'll get grounded for a whole day, but it's way worth it because the fish tastes so good.
Let me guess. You suspected sabotage or part of some big conspiracy. As usual.
La la la.
Weird. Looks like a slime in his throat. Coach game? Who the heck cares about those adults? I don't. Did you have a falling out with him? Falling out? What? Me? Well, if you mean to fight, then yeah. We fought before. But it's nothing serious. It's not my fault that I'm so strong. And it's theirs for being too weak. It's all because they don't know how strong I am. When they find out, well, I'm not gonna let them off the hook so easily. Either way, that's what they get for starting it.
Da da da.
The conch game.
It looks makeshift. I'm not gonna lie. Well,
When the chips are down, it always comes down to
it's
us.
very unique, that's for sure. When the chips are down, it's us you'll be counting on. Just you wait and see who your best workers are. Who are you? Who am I? I'm just a hard worker. And these are my brothers who work hard with me. Ask anyone on the docks. When it comes to this kind of work, me and my crew get it done right and clean. No contest. That said, sometimes times have changed. 'Cause the Iron Beasts don't need to eat. They don't get tired. And they don't go around yelling at betters. Ugh. It's been a long time since anyone shelled out for pure muscle and hustle. But tell you what, our strength is more than a match for any metal machine. So now there's been a lot of hiring going on around the harbor? Yeah, but we won't have to concern ourselves with that sort of backbreaking work in the future. The lads and I have set up a company that manufactures those Kutavaki devices. When that time comes, we can borrow the power of these iron beasts ourselves to move things around. It's a whole lot better than just using the beasts themselves. Ha! Oh, Archons, there's still more strange fees that I haven't paid yet. Are there? Come on. Come at me then, you fiends. I'm not here to collect any fees? Really? Whoa, that's a relief. Sorry, Brand. I just got a little worked up. But can you blame me? 2 days ago, I was charged with some road clearing tax for passing through a small alley. And then the water tax, the machine operating tax, and the all new door opening tax. It's a circus out there. But I'm too scared to laugh. What if there's a laughing through tax on top of everything else? In this place, you can never guess what they're going to tax you for next. It's just bizarre. It sounds bizarre. I think I would get taxed by looting tax. Like, I'm sorry, you looted too many things? You get taxed by more. Oh, English. Wow. What? Huh. Okay. I mean, at the end of it, I know it's a crane, but
La la la. Woo!
an empowered state on polar objects. Empower. In Nod-Krai, you'll find certain objects that carry red or blue unpolar charge. Empowered state and unpolar objects. When a character gets near a special object or plants, they will enter an empowered state of different forms. Right. When in an empowered state, characters can direct their power toward red or blue unpolar objects by destroying them or causing them to move.
More treasure! More treasure!
That's like Kookavala. In Nod-Krai, you'll find special plants that can provide characters with not energy. I don't know how to say that properly. Once characters, once a character is super fit, fused with enough sufficient Kukavali energy, press to harness the power of the energy and roam freely. When using the power to roam, by passing by a moonshine violet, we provide you with some small measure of assistance, allowing you to soar upwards. Oh god. Traveling using patches of mist. Traveling around using... Ugh. I keep doing that. I keep reading it twice. Transform into Kukavali of different forms to take on refuge of the mist of different colors. Press to switch the forms and exit the mist of the same color to roam free in different colored mists. This looks kind of like an advanced form of this.
Wow. This different from Snake.
Treasures from the ocean depths, riches from the darkest domains. Come, come, feast your eyes. Oh. Thank you. Nothing here is particularly rare or valuable, just you can pick. You're from Shinjai? You can tell from my voice, or did somebody tell you? If it's a farmer, then I gotta say, got sharp hair ears. That's right, I'm from Shinjai. Right now, I'm just a shopkeeper, carving out and living in Nashtown. Nothing more, nothing less. Compared to my icy hometown, I'm more used to climate here. And the people, their thoughts aren't quite as tangled up, and even Their lives are all in all rather simple. Do you know anything about the Fatui? Or are you asking me? I got nothing in common with those cow. I mean, those mask-wearing creeps who suck. Or did you hear something? Some Joel rumors accusing me of being a giant spy. Be underestimating the giant intelligence. You be underestimating me. Anyway, they do their dirty work. And I do my business. That's all. Don't go lumping us together just because we're both from Shijaya.
La la la.
I would not dare. The weather today is nice and warm. Perfect for sorting out my goods. And perfect for telling stories about youngins. The youngins. Hello, and you are? Me? Oh, I'm Aurora. Aurora. And I'm but a humble housekeeper. When the Lord Shibin Bay is not around, I handle matters on her behalf. Customs here are very different from those in the desert. But wherever you go, the kindness in human hearts remains the same. You don't strike me as a desert dollar. Is that so? Perhaps that side of me has been grounded away by the sands of time, and I've been influenced by some other land in its stead. To an old foggy like me, doing what I can here and watching people live safely and peacefully. That is my greatest comfort. Rude.
Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you?
I think this is probably the most movement I've seen in one
Da da
place.
da.
Getting home from here takes forever. It's always such a hassle. Half my workday every day is my commute. That's rough. Sure is. Doesn't even pay that well. But I've got to leave before the sun comes up and get home long after it sets. Whenever I leave my house or go back into it, my kids are fast asleep. Maybe in a few years, I'll find that I've raised a child that doesn't even remember my face at all. Back in the day, Yeah, that wasn't a good way to make a living either. used to think that life was all about having a thrill. Easy to think that until the camera dies before your eyes. Never mind. The past should stay in the past. Nowadays, all I want to do is live with my family in peace. Sorry. Moonlights. They come in sight and probably confuse. Snook. Said to be the chases of passing. Riding the moonlanes allows you to harness the power of Kukavali to swiftly move along their path. However, moonlanes do not all flow uninterrupted. There are sometimes when switching paths is the wisest choice. Moonlances. Riding moonlances as red or blue Kukavali, you can really use Kukavali to interact with objects near your path.
Dodoko? Yay, shiny!
Just when in empowered state, characters can press jump when within the same colored unpolar fields to perform a special jump. To the moon, characters will jump higher. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Oh. I guess I interrupted the flow.
Da da da!
There's a viewpoint at 19. I know, it's just at the end, too. Huh? Parse.
More treasure, more treasure! Huh?
It's a new symbol. Fresh honey, tasty sugar sculptures. One sugar sculpture, please. Here you go. Take it quick. Eat it quick.
Where'd that guy run off to?
Well, it's actually the moonlit. Praise the Moon Maiden!
Hi there. Uh, may all praises to the moon meaning. You're an adherent of the Frostmoon science? Well, since Lynn, you would think that I would know how to say this because this is quite self-defining, but uh, so many vowels. Nod-Krai? It's one of the scions. I suppose I can be considered one of their adherents. So yeah, that's right. I'm a follower of the Frostmoon scions. Something doesn't add up here. What are you talking about? Everything adds up perfectly. I recall reading a book somewhere about lunar deities. Apparently, the three moons goddess yeah, were all once ravishing young maidens. Oh no! Oh no! The goddess must have taken such a gentle and affable human appearance out of consideration for mere mortals like me, right? So obviously, since the goddesses have blessed Miss with a similar gentle, lovely appearance, isn't just being devoted to her a tantamount to showing them devotion as well? Uh, fair enough. Ain't that the truth? Miss once told me there was more than one way to court divinity, you know. May the moonlight shine upon your path ahead. And you're here to seek the guidance of Lady Kutar, too? Tell me more about Kutar. Lady Kutar is the deity we Frostmoon's clans revere. Whatever we pray for, she answers. Whatever we seek, she gets us to find. Because she is the merciful new moon, the sister of the frost moon, and the god deserving of our praises. You should try praying to her too. Should your soul be pure enough, I'm sure she'll respond to your pleas. Where'd that guy run off to? Are you looking for someone? Huh? Yeah, I'm looking for this guy. Cantonese. I'm chasing him from Long Wharf all the way around the way to Nashtown. He's, let's just say, he's a friend of mine. There's lots of things we can talk about together. Lots of things we can talk about together. So many things, in fact, that I've think it's best to drag him back to Fontaine so we can sit down and have a nice, long chat. Theoretically, he should be in town right now. So why can't I find him?
Da da da.
Now, dear.
A vacation.
This is just a temporary
right.
stop along the way.
Okay.
So much destruction has been written.
The world opens itself before those with noble hearts. Adventurers Guild.
La la la.
Hmm.
Da da da. La la la.
Ad
Catherine.
Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Have.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
You're coming straight in time. I have a book the guild would like to present to veteran adventurers such as yourself. Assembling request. It's up to you whether you wish to take on the challenge. As you can see, the handbook contains information on powerful enemies worth facing. If you make good use of it, I'm sure it would great help in your adventures. So of course, you're welcome to come back anytime and check on any relevant information. I wish you succeed in your adventure.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Enemies?
Ah, traveler. You have come at just the right time. I have something for you.
A letter for help? Or clue to some treasure?
You're certainly very familiar with the kind of work we do. But I'm afraid this has nothing to do with any of the above commissions. Please take this brand new Adventurers Guild notebook.
But I already have the Venturer's Handbook.
The Adventurer Handbook is for recording details of your completed commissions and intel on all sorts of monsters. Whereas this notebook is for recording the marvelous people and wonderful events you encounter on your travels.
Oh!
I hope it will be of help to you. Anyway, that's all for now. My commission is complete. Safe travels, traveler. Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Make a wish. Interesting.
Explosion inside city wall. Grounded be thy woe. Explosions can hurt people. Jin can
Ad Astra Abyss. I am sorry, but you have.
la la la.
Where do I even start this quest?
These bombs so heavy.
Something is definitely weird today.
These bombs so heavy. Da da da. These bombs so heavy.
Why do I not have access to it?
These bombs so heavy.
Oh, I have to do the interlude chapter before I. Oh, that's a prerequisite. Well, guess the stream isn't Nod-Krai after all. This is. I thought I didn't have to do it, but I guess I do. Well. That's fine. Reader dashboard. Title and description. I didn't realize I had to do the interlude. That makes sense. I was wondering why I wasn't able to see it. It's like the update is out. I know it is. After all, I was just in Nod-Krai.
Woo! Da da da!
Oops.
Make my escape.
Return to special story.
Wow! The city is all decked out! Oh, it's beautiful! Festival season means no commissions, which means no Mora. But Catherine's always looking out for us, so we should still drop by and say hello.
Sure, let's go. Oh.
Greetings, traveler. Paimon.
Hey, Catherine! Still doing the whole no commissions during Windbloom thing?
In general, yes. The people of Mondstadt don't delegate their work to others this time of year. But
But...
feel free to take a look around. I think you'll pick up on something unusual.
Take a look around, huh?
It's finally Windbloom, and here I am ruining everything.
You're a bit tired. No big deal. Give it some time. How about doing something fun tonight? We could take a stroll or go stargazing.
Stargazing? Like we'll find a spot. You know people start reserving places on Star Snatch Cliff the moment the sun goes down? Sorry, I'm just not in the mood. I should go.
Whoa! Something's off with Beatrice. She would never give up a chance to talk to Quinn. This is weird.
Oh, you're leaving? I can walk you home.
No, it's okay. Thank you. I just need some time to myself. Besides, there's still something I need to do. The truth is, Quinn, not long ago,
What is it? Is there something wrong?
Never mind. It's nothing. Actually, Quinn, I think we should stop seeing each other for now.
Huh? Wait, are you saying we can't be friends anymore? I thought we were best friends.
Did you see that? Beatrice ran off without looking back. Oh, we go adventuring in other nations for a bit, and one of Mondstadt's best friends friendship stories is already over?
Maybe just working out the kinks.
So, is this what you meant by unusual, Catherine?
This is just one example. Beatrice has been feeling down for days. But that's not all.
Oh, it's the honorary knight in Paimon.
Is something wrong? You don't look so good.
I know a knight should be stronger than this, but I haven't been feeling right lately. I just can't focus. I started sleepwalking out of nowhere. Sometimes I'd even wake up in the middle of the night standing in a random location outside.
You should see a doctor.
I did, but all the tests came back normal. The doctor said I'm fine.
Strange.
Yeah, I even consulted Miss Barbara at the church, but her conclusion was the same. In any case, she was kind enough to pray to Lord Barbados for me to get better. Is it because I saw something I wasn't meant to see? Sorry, this is for me to figure out. It is Windbloom after all. Anyway, I have patrol to finish. Until next time, you two.
Huh. Is it something in the air, maybe?
It appears Miss Donna is also out of sorts.
Oh, where can I find a truly fascinating man?
Wait, but
What?
Donna is the one who has a huge crush on Diluc, right?
That's what I thought too. But she seems to have changed her mind.
Is that Captain Kaya? Huh. Now that I look at him, he's exactly like... How come I never felt this way before?
I am flattered, Miss Donna. Although, I wonder whether that was intended for outside ears.
Oh, no. Of course not. I'm sorry, Captain. Just pretend I didn't say anything. And, have a happy Windbloom.
I intended to, my dear, but first a question, if you don't mind. Why the sudden change of heart? I was under the impression that Master Diluc was the object of your affections.
Good question, Kaya.
So, you knew about that? Well, Master Diluc came into the city not too long ago, but when I saw him, it was like the butterflies just weren't there anymore. If I had to compare it to something, it would be like waking up and realizing you're married to a man you don't love. But then I saw you, and it wasn't that something was different about you. I can't really explain it. It was just a feeling.
I understand, and I'm flattered. I was able to bring back the butterflies, but I do need to see some business. So I'll take a leave.
Oh, here he comes. Well, surprised to see us?
Not at all. You're exactly the two people I've been trying to find. So, traveler, Paimon, how have you been? All good. What about yourself? And the rest of the night's ponies. The answer to that requires a more private conversation. Catherine, do you mind?
Not at all. Have fun, you three.
So, you said you were looking for us.
Yes, Jean sent me to find you when she heard you're back in Mondstadt. But let's discuss the finer details back at headquarters.
my escape.
I started heading in the direction. And my brain. Thinks I know where I'm going. My, I forget how ghastly Mondstadt is. Ugh.
Ah, Kaya, you found them.
Yep, I managed to check them down.
Good. With what's about to happen, it's great to have you in town.
Whoa! Headquarters are packed! What's going on?
Honorary Knight Paimon. Oh, it's an honor to meet you. I believe introductions are in order?
Allow me. You have note. Captain of the second company, Skitron. Captain of the third company, the captain of the fourth company, and me, of course, captain of the ninth company.
Oh, you're all captains?
That's right. Master Jean is waiting for you inside. She'll explain everything.
Jean!
Cheller, Paimon, thank you for coming. Is everything alright? There are tons of people outside. Not always active lions. Ah, yes, that'd be the captains. You know a few of them already, but I'm sure there's some new faces. There have been a number of incidents in Mondstadt. In order to wrap up this case, I gathered all the captains of the Knights of Favonius together to hold a trial.
A trial? But this is Mondstadt, not Fontaine!
I can understand the confusion. We never participated in one of our trials before. In truth, we haven't had to conduct one in quite some time. The Knights of Favonius oversees most matters of law and order in Mondstadt. Of course, in the interest of fairness, major cases are gently tried jointly with the church. Under the guidance of Barbados, the Knights uphold Catholic justice in the spirit of our order, and the church carries out blessings and goodwill wherever the wind can reach. In today's case, requires a joint trial by both parties.
Which means it's a serious one. So, do you need our help?
Hold on. The group of people we saw in the quarter just now. There's one missing. Where's Albedo?
Right! He's the captain of the investigation team! But we didn't see him out there!
A keen observation, May. That happens to be exactly why I called you here. In the upcoming trial against Captain Albedo, we'll do our utmost to understand the facts of this case and deliver a fair and impartial verdict.
Albedo is the one on trial? What did he do?
Jean, it's time. Understood. Paimon, Traveler, come with me. Come with me and you will see. Please, sit wherever you like. I only ask that you remain calm no matter what you hear. I need to head over there. Don't worry, this trial will be fair. Oops. Now that everyone is gathered, let us begin. With Grandmaster Verka away from Mondstadt, for the time being, I, Jean Gunter, will oversee today's proceedings. Mr. Dalla, the beacon of the Church of... Deacon of the Church... Not beacon. Oh my god. Of the Church of the Favonius will oversee... will serve as ambassador. As a representative... of our respective organizations. We'll ensure a just verdict in this case.
Oh, that's a new face. Deacon of the church. Does that mean he works with Barbara and Rosaria?
Yeah. Defendants in today's case is the captain of the investigation. Yeah. My god, I can't speak today. The captain of the investigation team, Albedo. Albedo, what did you do? Certain aspects of this case are classified, and it remains uncertain whether the alleged victims are citizens of Mondstadt. As such, the trial is not open to the public. Identifications of the vehicle. I was about to say vehicle. Oh my god. The identities of the victims are still unknown. Strange. If guilt is established in this case, all all facts will be made public after the final verdict is delivered. Now, the captain of the logistics company, Miss Herta, will present the charges. The court appoints Mr. Kaya to speak on Albedo's behalf. Both parties are ready to proceed? Yes.
Ready to proceed.
Miss Herta, the floor is yours.
Prior to this trial, the Knights of Favonius, in conjunction with the Church, launched an investigation into Mr. Albedo for suspected murder and unlawful disposal of human remains.
Murder?
A witness stated that, 11 days ago, in the middle of the night, she saw the defendant southeast of the city gates, dragging a large object she later identified as a human body.
No. There's no way!
We now call that witness to the stand. Beatrice, please tell us what you saw.
Beatrice. So that's what she was trying to tell Quentin earlier.
Well, I was out late that night on business. And when I came back, I saw someone in the moonlight that looked like Mr. Albedo. He was dragging a huge bag of some kind. I thought it was strange, so I followed him. Then, there was a sudden flash of golden light. The bag opened, and inside there was a body. Mr. Albedo's vision allows him to manipulate the ground with ease. So he buried it, and then removed any traces on the ground. Before he left, it seemed like he looked in my direction. Maybe it was just my imagination, but I was terrified thinking he might kill me too. Luckily, he didn't see me.
I now turn to the defendant. Describe or brought you were that night. I was working in my office on the second floor of the Knights of Voni's headquarters. That's right, the next day, the defendant submitted his latest environmental report on the Dragonspire region. Considering the length of the text, it must have taken a considerable amount of time to finish.
Can anyone attest to the fact that the defendant was working in his office that night?
No.
Then the length of the report is not a sufficient alibi.
This isn't looking good.
If the crime did occur as you described, then what about the body? You mentioned the joint investigation. Well, was the body recovered?
Not yet.
Even though you know where the location was? In other words, you dug up the location Miss Beatrice described and found nothing? Did you find that suspicious?
I know what I saw. I'm telling the truth, Miss Hertha, I swear. Also, didn't you say that speaking out would help protect the people of Mondstadt? Otherwise, I'd never put myself out here like this.
You're doing the right thing. Besides, the investigation wasn't fruitless. A single man's shoe and a torn piece of fabric were found in the bushes near the crime scene. The same location the witness described. If no crime occurred, then is all this just a coincidence?
Possibly. And yet, no victim has been identified, correct?
It's true. No one has been reported missing. However, Miss Beatrice harbors no ill will toward the defendant. Her testimony clearly points to a crime, and she has no reason to lie.
Does the defendant wish to say anything in response? You may believe otherwise, Miss Hertha, but I did not kill a single person. As the knight and the captain of the investigation team, I have a duty to protect Mondstadt and its people. You accuse me of murder, but there is no body or motive.
The defendant raises an important point. Motive. Yet, I must be frank, not all murders are premeditated. Spontaneous conflict can also have unforeseen consequences. Nevertheless, I don't intend to prosecute this case on circumstantial evidence alone, which brings me to the second charge against Mr. Albedo.
Second charge?
Please proceed.
7 days ago, at dawn, a witness saw the defendant dispose of the body of an adult male in the area between Dragonspine and Dawn Winery. I now call the second witness to the stand.
Wait, that's...
Luke? Please tell the court what you saw. Around 3:40 in the morning, I saw Mr. Albedo dispose of the body beneath a cliff. It was dark, and he used the power of Geo to illuminate his surroundings. From what I could tell, it looked like the body of an adult male. Tall and thin, but I couldn't make out the age. He buried the body underneath a cliff and smoothed the ground to remove any traces.
We now have accounts from two separate witnesses that describe the same modus operandi. Would you call that a coincidence?
I would like to. I would only inquire as to what Mr. Luke was doing in that area so early in the morning. Not most opportunity of times for a stroll. Is there such a thing? Don Warner is my home. It's not unusual for me to take walks in the area. I just happen to be in the right place at the right time. That's all. Master Luke is a well-respected figure in Mondstadt. I see no reason for him to frame Mr. Albedo. Yet, the question remains, where are the bodies?
Before you suggest a lack of evidence, Mr. Kaya, you should know. After the defendant left that morning, the witness found this where the body was buried.
And this says, looks like teeth of a femur of a human. Now, it does beg the question, if the burial was fresh, why is all that remains of the body? But I suppose Mr. Bellido is the only one who can answer that. Careful now, Mr. Luke. I do believe I hear a presumption of guilt in there somewhere.
These remains suggest an accelerated rate of decomposition. Considering the defendant's profession, there's reason to suspect that alchemy is at play here. Both witnesses saw golden light, a known byproduct of alchemy. That's how the defendant destroyed the bodies. The light also explains how the witnesses were able to get a clear view of the events in the dark.
So that's triangle. Alchemy. A logical assessment. But we have a witness of our own. The afternoon before the alleged second murder, Mr. Albedo had a lengthy intellectual exchange with his student, Sir Cross. The two were in the library until the next morning. Why did the discussion last so long? Miss Sucrose was presenting the results of her research. She noticed some flaws in the data and insisted on reviewing her calculations until the next morning. Mr. Bellido present. That's right, we were in the library together.
You're certain Mr. Albedo was present the whole time?
Yes. I know Mr. Albedo would never kill someone. He could never do that. He could never be that cruel.
Nevertheless, the other witnesses have no reason to lie. Tell me, Miss Sucrose, that meeting in the library, were you awake the whole time? Sounds like a considerable duration to go without sleep.
Oh,
I do hope you can be truthful with us. It concerns the safety of countless Mondstadt citizens. A crime like this cannot go unpunished.
I'll take it from here. During our meeting, Sir Cross did fall asleep not long after midnight. It's alright, Sir Cross. You don't have to lie for me. This is a secret place of judgment. The truth is paramount. Mr. Abledo? I see. Then I'm afraid your alibi cannot be substantiated. Do you understand? Yes, I know claiming innocence without proof is not enough. But the prosecution's argument has its own holes. There's been no mention of a motive or what exactly the method could be could reduce a human's body to those remains.
No conclusive evidence of guilt. But the witness accounts do match to an extent that can't be dismissed. This is a tricky one.
Allow me to submit another piece of evidence. The investigators intercepted one of Mr. Albedo's correspondences. I will now read the pertinent parts to the court.
A correspondence? Oh no, the envelope does look like it belongs to Mr. Albedo.
I have never abandoned the subject of human research. In fact, delving deeper into Dragonspine has led me to realize that the concept of life could be further expanded and transformed into that of birth. The mystery of human birth is often linked to death. As such, death is the most suitable material for the creation of new life. To that end, we must engage in a process of putrefaction and refinement.
Putrefaction or refinement?
Is that in reference to an alchemical process?
The letter continues. Experimental trials have been carried out in the northwestern part of Dragonspine, in the area southeast of Mondstadt's main gate. The data is as expected. Just as you endeavored to do, I too shall take up the path of creation and break through current limitations to reach a new realm of living beings.
I trust investigators have confirmed this to be defendant's handwriting, and that the letter makes more than just passing mention of purification and refinement.
Correct. Not to mention, the locations indicated in the letter match both crime scenes. What more can we trust than the defendant's own words?
No, it can't be true.
I cannot believe it.
A guilty verdict cannot be delivered without sufficient evidence. In order to protect all parties involved, that is what our principles demand. My original assessment was that we lacked said evidence. But now, it seems the only remaining questions are the identities of the victims and the specific alchemical process used in this case.
Then we are in agreement. The evidence is conclusive, and the charges of murder and unlawful disposal of human remains. The court finds defendant guilty. The people in attendance appear shocked. No one can believe a kind and well-mannered person like Albedo could commit such a crime. Gene stipulates that those unsatisfied with the verdict will have time to submit an objection or appeal, but most appear hopeless in this moment. As you watch Albedo being taken back to headquarters, you get a strange feeling that something hidden is about to come to light. It all comes to the letter that you and Albedo know all too well, but the people of Mondstadt have yet to discover.
Why would Albedo do something like that? Oh, this has to be a nightmare.
I don't think it was built. Albedo told me his secret once, that he was a synthetic human created through alchemy. But could that have been something to do with these cases? But what? Following in Rudiman's footsteps just because he's an artificial creation? That only make him more suspicious? Oh, this took a turn for the worst.
Rosaria! Oh, when did you get here?
I've been here the whole time. I happen to have a message to pass along. For us? Yes, you're indeed. You needed Starsnatch Cliff. Starsnatch Cliff. He's waiting for you there.
Who is he?
I think I knew. You'll know when you get there. Now go on. Time is like the wind. It waits for no one. True. Um.
Yeah.
I'll figure it out. Oh.
Ah, traveler, Paimon! I could hear your arrival upon the wind. Were you looking for me?
Venti, did you send us that message?
No, I did.
Whoa, where did you come from? Wait, Venti, do you know this guy? His name is, what is his name again?
Oh. If it was from Venti, it would have been, somebody else who handed us it. But Rosie, handed us it.
Didn't think I was that unmemorable. I'm Dahlia, Deacon of the Church of Favonius and Herald of the Animo Archon Barbados. Not gonna forget next time, right?
Well, it is our only first time meeting you, so it's not that surprising. So you called us here so we can meet with you?
That's right. I noticed you during the trial. The legendary honorary knight. You seem to have a lot of thoughts on your minds, so I thought we should have a chat. After all, I am the Herald of Barbados. If the people of Mondstadt are in danger, I should keep the Animo Archon in the loop.
Oh, wait then. You know about...
About what? The fact that my tavern-hopping nomad of a friend is Barbados himself?
Don't worry, Dahlia and I are close. He knows everything. Besides, a god needs someone to communicate their will in a formal setting, and no one does that better than Dahlia.
Not that I saw that coming when we first met. But back to the matter at hand. I believe you two already know about Albedo's background.
If you mean his true identity, then yeah, we do.
So, you know too, Venti? That's surprisingly Archon-like of you.
Ah, well, I knew from the moment Daughter and Alice brought Albedo to Mondstadt. When those two are in town, no one can afford to slack off. The Kryda Prince, a perfect specimen of synthetic life. At this stage of the case, there are countless questions surrounding Albedo's motive. His true identity is a potential weakness.
A synthetic being loses control of their sanity and goes on a killing spree. That's how a novel would frame the story, and people are inclined to agree.
Albedo has told us before that humans often value the ordinary over the transcendent and miraculous.
And the slightest difference is perceived as other. A very common phenomenon.
Which means we need to find a way to help your friend.
What do you know about the situation, Venti?
Me? Well, I know that Albedo is a synthetic being, and that a lot of strange things have been happening in Mondstadt, even though Windbloom should be about drinking and having fun.
We noticed that too! The minute we got here, something was off.
I've picked up on most of those too. Miles is out of sorts. Beatrice seems anxious. Although I didn't know Donna stopped being interested in Master Diluc.
When no love remains for the songs to tell, the world becomes not but an empty shell. Cruel is said fate, cruel it may be, were it not for a hero who could set us all free.
What are you getting at, Tone Deaf Bard?
Oh, just making a comment. There are always unavoidable trials in life. At least, that's what Barbados would say. A certain someone is going to need to overcome a trial like that. In such cases, even the Seven know better than to tamper with fate. If only there was a brave soul willing to aid their friend in his time of need. Should he meet a terrible fate, all of Mondstadt could be worse for it.
If you wanted our help, you could have just asked, you know.
Well, even if Albedo wasn't at the center of this case, protecting Mondstadt is part of being an honorary knight, right? You'll still have help, of course, which is why I prepared a little surprise. Behold!
Ooh! Paimon remembers that Jumpy Dumpty!
Don't worry, I removed the fuse, so it's not going to explode. Say hello to the Dodo communication device.
So, this thing belongs to you now?
We're old pals. Don't think she'd care if I borrowed it for a few days. Anyway, this invention, with a little help from a trick of mine, will allow us to keep in touch. Just take it out and we can chat.
We'll do our best to uncover the truth.
That's all I ask. No matter what comes, you have the wind on your side.
That's very interesting. That. I know you all must be shocked, but the evidence is solid. Solid. Albedo's situation is not looking good.
I still don't believe Albedo would do something like that. Using living people as alchemical test subjects? It's like something out of a novel.
Perhaps it's best for me to remain impartial, but I've worked with Albedo before. He's an alchemist, not a sadist.
This version of events is hard for me to accept as well. As anyone. But Verka has said, Albedo is very different from the rest of us. Perhaps there are things we still need to learn about him. Let's see what Albedo has to say for himself first. Would you mind giving me a moment, everyone? A private matter requires my attention.
Hey, Jean!
Traveler, Paimon, perfect timing. Kaya has asked as a favor to ask. Like Jean said after the verdict, we have some time to submit appeal, and I will do my best utmost to convince Albedo to accept. He's been asking strange, and I can't read him for the life of me. But I need you to start investigating this case. Investigate the case? Yes, it is also time for you to get involved. You want us to join the joint investigation? No, we would like to launch an investigation of your own. I'll continue working on his defense in the meantime. If you find anything that might help his case, just let me know. I know it's against the spirit of the season to task you with this, but Albedo is a trusted member of our ranks. We owe him the benefit of the doubt. Understood. I know you get to the bottom of this, Traveler. You never failed us in our time of need.
But what if the accusations turn out to be true?
Then you will have done Monsat a great service all the same. I'm expecting a retrial. Until then, you're welcome to have a look around Albedo's office on the second floor. I'm counting on you. Walk away!
Wait, Captain Kaya! Surely I can't just...
These two are here on Jean's orders. She asked them to investigate Albedo's office.
Oh, in that case, head on in.
So this is Albedo's office. Pretty much exactly how Paimon pictured it.
I have some work of my own, so I'll leave you to it. Good luck to you two.
Right back at ya.
So much reading.
Alright, let's see what we can find.
Investigate the book. There's a stack of books on the desk, mostly related to alchemy and environmental science. And life science, of course. Some of the pages have been marked with alchemical symbols, and others have shaped their... Shaped? Shaped. My brain's so fried. As shaped or triangular symbols drawn on them. Any potential meaning is unclear.
Wow, these books are so fancy. have gone to great lengths to get them.
Investigate underneath the book. After moving the book, the desk looks mostly empty. Your hand slips while moving the book, causing the hardcover to strike the desk. The resulting noise is a bit unusual. It's subtle, but to an experienced venture, it sounds too hollow, almost like there's a compartment within the desk. Investigate underneath the desk.
Wait, it looks like there's a hidden compartment under the desk.
There does appear to be a compartment added to one side of the desk. It's very well hidden. The lock mechanism is complex and seems to involve elemental power in some way. Perhaps you could try using the power of Geo. The hidden compartment opens. Inside lies a paper with more information. Investigate the paper. Festering is also a manifestation. Manifestation of rot. I can't say that. I can't. When the festering forces and the sufficient amount of life energy collide, the two will repel each other, triggering a powerful side effect. When I tested this in an alchemical experiment, the results of the ferment were startling. Breaking through the shackles of life. The simulation of the Blank Project. I must take advantage of this opportunity.
The name of the project is blotted out in ink. What could it be?
Num. The note mentions festering forces, which suggests the Dragon Spire could be involved somehow. If this has something to do with creating synthetic life, would Albedo go that far for one of his experiments? No, it can't be. Amid the notes is a map with a few markings on it. The two marked locations correspond to the crime scenes. The third one appears to be in Dragonspire. It's a hard pill to swallow, but if the results of this joint investigation are correct, there could be a body hidden in that last location. Or, at the very least, what remained of one.
Huh. What does this mean? Oh, do you think something might also be buried at the last location?
Possibly.
Alright, that seems to be it for this place. We should go tell Jean what we found.
Dodoko!
Oh, Vent is calling. Let's answer.
How's the investigation going? Find anything?
Oh, we found stuff alright. Stuff that only makes Albedo look even more suspicious.
I see. So, Albedo's researching something that doesn't help his case, huh? Not promising. We should be grateful Albedo's true identity remains hidden. If it gets out that he's one of Rhindaughter's creations, there'd be no separating him from her past. As we both know, Rhindaughter's approach to alchemy and ethics was pure madness, and the evidence you just found, let's just say it could convince even those closest to him of his guilt. Perhaps even you.
I don't think the handwriting is fake.
Then it comes down to trust. Do you trust Albedo?
I absolutely do.
Yeah, he's our friend. We should keep the faith. And if he really is the culprit, he must have had a reason, right? Maybe he's just not allowed to talk about it. Yeah, that must be it.
Either way, a fair investigation means coming to a conclusion presented by the facts.
Does that mean even Venti no longer believes in him?
Remaining objective has its own value. Remember, none of this is your fault. Just report back with an honest assessment of the facts.
Yeah. Well, let's go find Jean and tell her what we learned. Wait, that's Miles. What's he doing here?
Oh, sorry. I heard voices and wasn't sure if I should check who was inside.
Sus.
It's okay. We're here on Jean's orders.
Ah, I see. I'll, leave you to it then.
Hold on. You didn't hear what we were saying, did you?
Oh, not really. Nothing that made sense anyway.
Well, do us a favor and just forget anything you might have heard, okay?
Oh, sure. You got it.
That map we found in the hidden compartment seems important. We should check out the marked locations.
Sus. Yes, sir. A sus. Hmm. Hello.
Looks kind of cozy in here. Nap time. We should be getting close. Oh, look over there. Something seems off.
Careful, examine the ground. Although everything is covered in snow, as you see an adventure, you notice a spot on the ground that looks quite different from its surroundings. You remove the snow and find a sizable hole underneath, large enough to fit a human body. But the hole is completely empty, and the surrounding markings make it look like something was dug up. Did an animal do this? Or some monster?
Weird. There's a hole, but no body. The prosecution's argument is that Albedo used alchemy to destroy the bodies, but this location is different from the other two.
He was set up.
Why not fill the hole or smooth out the ground like the other places?
If one person did all this, why not remove all the chases like the others? But if Albedo isn't the one responsible, why is this location marked in his notes? You're back. Did you find anything?
Yeah, but none of it helps Albedo's case.
You're tilting about your findings. I see. A complicated result, but your efforts are appreciated. Did Albedo submit an appeal? Yes, he asked for a retrial. There are still questions surrounding the identities of the victims and the disappearance of bodies. The minimal remains that were uncovered have been sent for forensic analysis, which has provided some answers. It's just
What's wrong?
if the victims turned out to be Mondstadt citizens, the situation becomes all the more serious. The second trial will likely have to be open to the public. I doubt that public sentiment will be in Albedo's favor.
Yeah, not when the charges are so serious. Hmm.
The second trial is set to take place in 2 days. I hope you consider attending this one as well.
Of course, we'll be there. In the meantime, we should all just stay positive.
Well said. When the time comes, I will carry out my duty to the best of my ability. You again, sir? That's no longer a coincidence. Well, wait until 2 days later. Okay. What does Miles have to do with the keys?
We should meet up with Jean. It's about time for the second trial.
I don't wanna. You two, let me know if you're ready, and we'll head out. Ready as we'll ever be. Alright, follow me. It's like a great bit. Let's go. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we will now convene for the second trial against Mr. Albedo. I, Jean, will oversee the proceedings. Sorry. Both representatives on both sides remain unchanged. Mr. Dalla will continue to serve as I forgot what it is. Mr. The represents prosecution, and Mr. Kaya speaks on the behalf of the defense. The defendant in this case is Mr. Albedo, captain of the investigation team. Now with that, I bring this trial to order. Miss Sertha, have the investigators made any new discoveries?
Yes. We sent the teeth and the femur bone found at the scene to the church's medical office, and were able to conclude that these are, in fact, human remains.
Okay.
In addition, the investigators were able to identify several Mondstadt citizens who appear to have been missing for quite some time. Forensic analysis of the remains allowed us to pinpoint the age and gender of the deceased. Interestingly, one of the missing individuals matches that profile to a T. The medical office couldn't spare the personnel, so Miss Rosaria is here to present the results to the court.
Uslan, male, 46 years old. Martial status, single. Occupation, hunter. Consistent with the conclusions in the last trial, his disappearance went unreported, likely to his lack of relatives. In addition to medical reports show that he sustained a mechanism-related injury to his leg 3 years ago. The damage on his femur bone Mr. DeLuke found is consistent with his injury. Therefore, we can conclude one of the victims in this case is Husselman. A specialized technique was likely used to accelerate the rate of decomposition.
Is it reasonable to assume this technique to be alchemical in nature?
Alchemical or magical, both are possible.
Thank you for your testimony.
The identity of one of the victims is now confirmed. But what about the defendant's motive?
Considering what he wrote in the letter, we can deduce that the defendant needed subjects for an alchemy experiment. Who better than individuals whose disappearance would go unnoticed? In other words, he sacrificed the good people of Mondstadt for his own gain. A truly vile act. In addition, another witness has agreed to testify. Miss Donna, if you would.
Another one? Huh.
Wait, Donna from the flower shop?
I'm sorry it took so long for me to come forward. But the night Master Diluc saw Mr. Albedo, I was there too. I was camping with a friend and we decided to stop near Dragonspine. I couldn't really get comfortable that night, so around dawn, I decided to go for a walk. And that's when I saw Master Diluc. I thought it might be nice to, chat. So I headed in his direction and then I saw it. Someone at the bottom of the cliff was getting rid of a body.
Someone.
I was terrified the person might see me. Even after I fled, I couldn't shake that fear. And I started to wish I never had a crush on Master Diluc in the first place. If I hadn't wanted to talk to him, I would never have been in that situation. Well, I didn't want to come forward because I was scared. But Miss Hertha convinced me it was the right thing to do. I'm sorry it took me so long.
I see. Just stepping forward was brave enough, Miss Janet. The court thanks you for your courage and committed to justice.
Yes. Thank you.
The two witnesses corroborate the same sequence of events. That just leaves the question of how the defendant disposed of the bodies.
I believe the answer lies in the alchemical technique mentioned in the letter. The defendant is the most accomplished alchemist in Mondstadt. He has the skill, no question.
A special investigator also uncovered some relevant evidence on the subject. I will now present it to the court.
Wait, does she mean...
The evidence we found in Albedo's office. The following pieces of evidence are uncovered in Mr. Albedo's office, the most important of which is this map. This map was found with the defendant's notes marking the correspondence with the description in the letter and the locations of the crime scenes. Does this map belong to you? Yes. Were you the one who marked these locations? Yes. Do you realize that's basically a mission of guilt, don't you? The evidence against you is nearly insurmountable. No! Since you uncovered that compartment, I might as well expound on the matter.
We have witnesses and physical evidence. What could you possibly say in your defense?
What I always have, I've never killed a single person.
You have some nerve. Saying that when the evidence is stacked against you?
Miss Herta. You presented a meticulous and convincing case. I'll give you that. But I have admitted to I will not admit to something I did not do.
So, what? You're just going to bombard the court with excuses?
That's a rather dismissive way to refer to an innocent man speaking on his defense. Besides, I am not making excuses. I'm exercising patience.
That won't make the charges against you disappear, Mr. Albedo.
Perhaps not, but patience comes with its own reward. It's easy for things to be buried in snow until someone comes along and brushes it away. Albedo seems serious, but unfazed. Does that mean he really didn't do anything untoward? You mentioned brushing off snow. Is that supposed to be a hint? What was a hint? They must do something with the spine. Which reminds me of one of the locations I marked on this map was found in Dragon Spine, wasn't it? Traveler, you're the one who uncovered the notes, right? Then I am assuming you visited the third location marked on the map as well. Yes. Could you tell us what you found? You nod your head and give an honest account of the scene you found in Dragonspine. Whatever was kept in that hole was gone. In the surrounding area bore markings of an unknown creature with everything covered in snow. No one knew there was something to discover in the first place.
Then, there must also have been a body.
I need to think about this. What clue am I missing? The third marked location in Dragon's Mine, we only knew about it because it was found on the map in the hidden compartment. But during our investigation, Paimon had discovered a hole beneath the snow, a big enough one to hide a human body. There were also claw marks around the outside. But there was no body or remains whatsoever. Interpret. The first marked location near Mondstadt, Beatrice and Albedo. Beatrice saw Albedo use alchemy to dig up a hole and bury a body there. A single man's shoe and a piece of torn cloth were found in bushes nearby. Taken together, this evidence seems to suggest that Albedo killed somebody and concealed the body. The second marked location between Dragonspine and Dragon's Winery, where Deluxe saw Albedo bury a body of an adult male. Deluxe described the nearly the same events as Beatrice. There is no reason for them to conclude against Albedo. So their testimony should be trustworthy. Luke found teeth and humor bone at the scene. Donna confirmed his visions of events because she was also there that night. The two should have no reason to set Albedo up despite her crush. Donna wouldn't lie about something like that just to get Deluxe's attention. Not to mention, Donna has been acting strange since before the trial. The human remains. According to the forensic results, teeth and femur bone belong to a Mondstadt citizen. The witness account suggests that Albedo was the last person to come in contact with his body. Did Albedo really use alchemy to reduce the body to a few bones? Does that mean he's his killer? Albedo marked these three locations found on the map in the hidden compartment. There are some similarities and differences between them. Based on what we know, all three locations were likely used to hide bodies. The holes dug in each area were certainly big enough. But unlike the first two locations, there were claw marks around the hole on the third, and no witness saw anything happen there. Dragonspire is home to all manner of beasts and wild animals. Could some kind of creature have dug up the body? But why isn't that the case in the other locations? The marks didn't look fresh, which means The hole at the third location has been there longer than the other two. But if the hole at the third location wasn't made around the same time, does that mean it's connected to a separate incident? Dragonspire has a frigid climate and is covered in snow all year round. Even so, it's home to various monsters and creatures which stand the cold. Deep within the mountain lies means of an even more mysterious creature, Durant. Although the dragon has been dead for a long time, he still possesses a peculiar life energy. Now that I think about it, a lot of things happened on Dragonspine. Most people know Albedo as an alchemist and the captain of the investigation team. But in truth, he's Fritz, a synthetic human created by one of the five sinners, Gold. Albedo is steadfast and intelligent, and treats everyone with kindness and respect. I think most people would agree with that assessment. He's also a calculated thinker, which is fair to say that if he committed a crime, it would be likely well concealed. Up until now, Albedo has never displayed any will towards humanity. And he also seems like his normal self. As his friend, I shouldn't reveal the truth about his identity. That would only make things worse for him. I almost forgot. Paimon and I encountered someone on Dragonspine who looked exactly like Albedo. And there weren't only the bones, only ones. Wait a second, somebody who looks exactly like him. I'm guessing Albedo has a plan. I should help him out. But what does he want me to do? Announce a break in the case? No, I should play it safe. Since I made an honest assessment of the facts, I should be honest about my doubts too. It is only fair. Besides, I think I understand what Albedo is trying to tell me just now. I'd like to address the court if I may. I was the one who investigated the office and believe the results raises a few questions. Regarding the cases addressed in the previous trial, it was established that after disposing of the bodies, the defendant used alchemy to restore the ground to its original state. But that wasn't the case in the third location. The hole was still there, but the dirt scattered around the perimeter looked more like something had been dug up. If this was all done by one person, why hasn't the third scene given the same treatment as the others? Why weren't the traces removed? In addition, the marks around the third location weren't fresh, which suggests that Dragonspine thing happened at a different time. For those reasons, I believe there's still reasonable doubt in this case, and I hope the verdict reflects that. Thank you. Astute as ever.
Questions there may be, but allow me to point out there is no evidence to suggest that anyone besides the defendant knew about the third location, and the map was found in his notes. That fact alone makes him the most plausible suspect, unless Mr. Albedo suddenly plans to deny that the map belongs to him.
Allow me to respond to Mia's point. If all I care about was proving my innocence, I would indeed do as you described, Miss Sertha, and deny my connection to the map. But that is not what I intend to do. The map doesn't block me, and I did hide those things at those 3 locations.
What?
There were deep bodies at each location, and I did not kill and bury someone in Big Chicken's Spine.
Ha! So you admit it. Let the record reflect that the defendant has confessed to his crimes.
You are mistaken, Miss Hertha. The story does not end there. Some time ago, I encountered an uninvited guest on Chicken Spine. Someone who wanted to take advantage of the distorted nature of the region to eliminate me in secret. His desire to kill me led to an altercation where I killed him instead and buried his body on the mountain. The 3rd location marked on the map.
Actually, the traveler Amber Bennett and I were with Albedo that day. The Adventurers Guild was holding an event on Dragonspine. After it ended, we all left the area. If the person Albedo is referring to is different from the one we encountered on the mountain, then the altercation must have occurred after we left.
This only proves that the defendant is guilty on all counts. Those innocent people, their blood is on your hands.
No, you're wrong.
You deny it? After admitting to murder for the whole court to hear? You've clearly lost your mind.
If you would let me finish, Miss Hertha, I could get to the important part. The man who dragged me on Dragon's Spine was my height, with blonde hair and blue eyes, dressed in the clothes nearly identical to mine. Someone who happens to look exactly like you? Exactly like him. So I was right. It does go back to what happened back then.
It's one thing to look similar, but for the clothes to be the same?
What's going on? I don't want to be here anymore.
Regardless, the important thing is that you admit to killing someone on Dragonspine.
Yes, I killed someone that day. Someone who looked nearly identical to me. But I never said that someone was a person. I see. Then it appears that I need to withdraw my testimony.
What?
Everyone! I brought her!
Wait, you...
You're a fake.
The person who just came in, isn't that Hertha?
What? What's going on?
Who are you? Why do you wear my face? Hello to you too.
As you can see, this is Hertha, the logistics captain of the Knights of Pavonia.
I see what's going on here. It's all been leading up to this, hasn't it? Your confession. It was all an elaborate stunt to set me up. You want to undermine my credibility? Fine. It doesn't eliminate the mountain of evidence stacked against you. All I want is justice for the people of Mondstadt.
Order in court. I've been stationed on Dragonspine all these years because that's where the subject of my research lies. The Dragon Dorn. Several hundred years ago, the Dragon of the East Devon defeated Durin in a battle and with help from Barbados, sealed his remains on Dragonspine. Durin was created through alchemy one of the finest specimens of artificial life. As such, death was not the true end for him. His heart still beats and grows, more revitalized by the day. My imposter on Dragonspine was a field specimen, abandoned endurance subject, an unsuccessful iteration of the Homunculus project.
Homunculus?
Are you trying to insinuate that I'm some kind of the homunculus? Because it looks to me like the artificial one is standing right there. Some kind of imposter you dragged in from Dragonspine. So this is what I look like when I fly off the handle. You know, they say imitation is the best form of flattery, but your impersonation has overstayed its welcome. Master Jean, what are you waiting for? We've known each other for so long. You recognize the real me, don't you?
The two of you look identical, but judging based on demeanor, the new arrival seems more like the Hertha I know.
That means nothing. By that logic, I could just as easily accuse the Albedo in this room of being an imposter. How do we know he isn't the fake one? A cold-blooded killer who replaced the real Albedo long ago. Then, how about something only the real Hertha would know? The longest scar on my body. The knights who fought alongside me that day should remember where it is.
I remember. Let's hear your answer.
I'd like to hear Miles' answer first.
Huh?
You don't know? Or you don't remember? I heard you've been acting strange these days. Disoriented? Confused? You were closer to me than anyone during that battle. And yet you don't remember a thing. Strange indeed.
No, my head. It hurts.
The scar is right here.
Why the murders? I can't imagine this comes as a surprise. Unless your informant in my Tiffany's failed to mention the scar on Herta's left arm.
Albedo has done a lot of research into beings like you. If you deny it, then show us your arm.
No need to panic. You can just add it now. You excel at changing our appearance, don't you? Or should I say, all spawn of Dern's life force have that ability? A powerful life force as an appearance can change at will. Yet, here you stand. Foremost one, paralyzed to act because you are worried using your power could affect your accomplishment. Accomplices. The Miles must be one of them. There are others too. Most of the beings under the influence of Durin's life force have gathered here, yet their presence is what impedes her from taking action. Once you attempt to transform, all who surround you will be affected by your power. You cannot control it, because in this network of living beings, you serve as the core.
Show us your arm. Ugh! Have it your way!
Whoa!
Come on, let's go!
Hey, they're shielding the imposter!
She's trying to get away. Stop her. Don't let anyone stand in your way.
There are others trying to get in. Must be more people under her control.
Time to get moving, everyone.
Whoa! She just leaped across the room!
After her!
It's time. All unions move out. Their company, keep on the imposter's tail. We finally have a chance to chat. But before I explain the events of the past few days, I'd like to make a few things clear. First, I never killed any of my fellow citizens, and I never used human remains as a part of an alchemy experiment. Second, the events of the past few days were all part of a plan. The most important members of our order were in on it. As for the witness, Master Duluth picked up on the situation long before the day's proceedings. Well, that's quite an involved plan. Indeed, follow me. Indeed. What a scrupulous act.
What? How are there monsters in the city?
They're all monsters from Dragon's Spine, and the attack is intimate. But fear not, you've been preparing for this. You've been monitoring the resurgence of Durin's life force. Its festering nature agitated these monsters. We knew it was only a matter of time before they advanced Nemon's attack. And so we made preparations for the inevitable battle. I was hoping you two could join me and provide assistance in the battle to come.
Of course. Where's our first stop?
On top of the city wall. Top of the city wall? Boss? Optional objective. Oh, it's the sister.
Make my escape.
Optional objectives. Go. My people need me.
Huh? Make my escape.
Captain Albedo, honorary knight, and your floating companion.
Some of the people around here are acting strange. Be careful.
Floating companion.
Thanks for the help. I don't think we could have managed that on our own.
I hope everyone's all right. We really appreciate the help.
Sure. Problem.
Hold firm! Drag another wardrobe over here.
Parsley. Vile beasts shall not tolerate transgender.
Ah, that's the traveler's voice.
You have arrived at the most opportune time, vessel. Sword at the ready. Asshole. Oh.
No rest for the wicked. Burst forth.
Live! Come into being!
sequence of birth.
Fear not, the foul monsters have been cast into the void.
Mein Fräulein means to say that you should refrain from going out for the time being. We will continue to protect this area.
All right. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. But, I've never seen a bird that can, talk.
No need to worry. I'm Mein Fräulein's humble servant. Please rest assured, I'm not a danger to you.
You can trust them, I promise.
Oh, no, of course. I didn't mean it that way at all. I just misspoke.
No matter. The vessel's duties have finished. Yes? Then go forth and smite those wretched beasts. The persistence blessing shall illuminate your path. Shall illuminate you? Wahaha. It's on fire! Quick, get the water! Oh god.
Lupercal, it's you.
You're in for a little shock.
Well.
Coming to be.
Come a little closer. You've been a naughty boy.
Live!
Phew. It's been a while since I unleashed my lightning during a wind bloom.
It happened a lot before?
Unleashing lightning on people? No. Once in a while, maybe. But it sure feels good to let loose, though. My old professor even wrote to me about a few days ago, of course. I made sure to emphasize the fact that I always treat others with kindness. It's only natural for a student to inherit their teacher's way, after all. And mine was a gentle old man from the Spenton Man school. So you see, this time I only used gentle methods of electrocution. So gentle, even that chain would have no reason to intervene.
Huh. Gentle electrocution.
You seem to be in good spirits, Miss Lisa. Ah, well, it's good to move about every once in a while. Firm objectives. There. Mr. Albedo, traveler. Everything good here? All good. A few monsters made it into Sister City, but Master DeLuca and Master Kia, Mr. Kia, helped me take care of them.
frostbite.
Stand clear. Animo test 6308. Absorption test. Animo hypostasis emulation.
Where are all these monsters coming from? My sword hand is cramping.
Wait, I think that's Captain Kai's voice. Maybe he's coming to help. Just hang in there.
Fantastic job defending this place, you two. We'll take it from here.
Oh, Captain Kai, Swan is...
Hey, I'm fine. It's your leg we should be worried about.
Swan, Lawrence, you should both get treated at the church. Don't push yourselves. We'll need to take care of things here.
But, Master Diluc, didn't you leave the Knights of Favonius?
What? Our knights are only capable of defending this gate? It's fine. Master Luke is altruistic as always. If a civilian is willing to help out, who are we to turn him away?
Understood. We're grateful for the support.
Yeah, thanks a million. We'll be back soon.
I have some spare time right now, so I was planning to make some potions to stop people fighting. Sounds like a plan. Remember, be careful. I know it's unlikely, but if you encounter a situation you cannot handle, retreat to somewhere safe. Do not worry about the front line. Understood. Do not worry. There are other people to defend the city. Venti! How are you?
Hey, Venti!
Shoot, someone's coming. Help me! Please! Someone help me!
What's with the freak out? It's just us.
Ah, perfect. I can drop the act. Sorry, I thought you were regular citizens.
It's about time. I think we can proceed as planned.
I agree. Although, it's been a while since I dealt with something this big. Oh, it's gonna be pretty exhausting.
Don't worry, I'll teach you to drink for your trouble.
Just what I wanted to hear.
So, these two know the other's identity then?
People can make new friends when we're not here, you know?
Monsters started surging in from Dragonspine during the trial. They soon became agitated, likely in response to the core coming under pressure. Still, I never expected those monsters to have become this advanced.
The power of evolution cannot be underestimated, especially considering the fact that Jaren absorbed the previous imposter.
Wait, so what about the map? And the missing bodies?
What the witnesses saw were true. I did hide those bodies. As I monitored the situation on Dragonspine, I noticed that many ventured they're coming back different. Some were under the influence of Duran's power, but the less unfortunate ones had already been devoured by monsters. Then assumed their appearance to infiltrate the city. Most of those who were replaced had no clue, and no close relatives when their behavior changed. There was no one to notice. The monsters used their disguise to get close to people. They eliminated two who attempted to attack.
What about the remains Diluc found? Did they belong to one of the victims?
Yes. Monsters slowly digest their victims. Sometimes they even left behind body parts to aid the transformation. All that remains of the first victim was a few strands of hair, and the second one was the teeth and the bone.
The only bodies Albedo destroyed were the monster's mimic forms. Then he buried whatever remained of the victims to put them to rest.
Well, someone had to. Besides, I managed to gather some valuable data on the petrification of bodies. After we defeated the doppelgangers who offer flowers on Dragon's Spine, we promised to tell each other a story, remember? You told me the story of a gardener, I remember. I'm glad you remember. What I told you about the subject too? In his pursuit of to replace subject 1, he transformed into a wildflower to subject the third. So there was another imposter on Dragon's Spire that day? Yes. I'd be subject 2. I confronted him and buried his body in Dragon's Spire. So, you see, at one point there was something hidden in that hole you found. Durin is becoming more vitalized by the day. Under the influence of its power, the monsters dug up the subject's to his body and returned it to Durin's stomach. Durin absorbed the failed creation along with its knowledge, the way of thinking. Ever since then, all the creatures spawned from its power had the ability to transform their appearance. Humans who venture into Dragon's Spire for too long are also bound to fall under Durin's influence. But those effects did not show themselves right away, and the extent to which a person has been affected is hard to perceive.
You saw it for yourself, didn't you? All the people acting strange? Those are the same people who just tried to break into the Knights of Favonius headquarters. Durin's power remained dormant within them until, finally, it surged to the surface and seized control.
That was also our goal. If we could force a situation where the Pasha had no choice to unleash their power, all those under its influence become violent, and thus we'd know who is affected.
Wait, so what do? We can't go around hurting innocent people.
That's why I'm here. It would make me look bad if I just lazed around after promising to help.
We use the power of the Amno to restrain them for now. Just give the knights a chance to do them without harm. A special team will deal with them later. Alright, that's all. That's the long and short of the situation. It's time to activate that thing, right?
Yes. So, if there are little secrets other people shouldn't know, my identity, for example, keep it to yourself, okay? Alright, this should do it.
Wind currents? Paimon's never seen this many.
There should be wind currents across the whole city. Everyone, you can hear me? Loud and clear. All units, what's your status?
All good. We have enough manpower to provide support. Requesting assistance at the side gate. Heading over now.
Whoa! It's long-distance wind communication! How is that even possible?
All thanks to the Lord Barbados, with this blessing will succeed in defending our city.
Actually, if you face away from the current and whisper like this, no one can hear you.
No wonder you're crouching down there like you have something to hide.
You didn't have to broadcast that.
Huh? That voice? Venti? Is that you?
Oops.
Oh, you know, just a wandering bard calling for help. Thank goodness the traveler, Paimon, and Albedo found me. Got me out of a tough spot.
Alright, now that you're okay, we should go check on the status of set areas.
Thanks, friend. May the Animo Archon protect you.
I've got things covered here.
Sigh, I don't like being in the middle of like this, especially on a bridge. Oh look, it is. Get back. Phew, that was a close one. I suppose things are in order, Master Duke. I appreciate your help. No need. I do not want to intervene. I don't want to intervene to save you. It was my own convenience. You were in my way. Oh, well. Let me get out of your head then. I suppose we could work together? But it would just melt my ass anyway. Suit yourself. Alright. Did you notice something was off? The first child. Because of the fake Herta? No, because of you. Me? What did I do? My defense wasn't passionate enough? No, you weren't nervous enough. Tell me, then, Mr. Dilik. What did you think? When did you think I'd actually get nervous? I suppose we'll see, wouldn't we? Monsters incoming. On second thought, it's best not to think about it. It's best not to think about it.
Dodge this! This moment will be frozen in... Ha! Ha! Hmm. Ha! Ha! Time for retribution! Ha! Hmm. Cool it! Oh, so sorry. Burn! Ha! Ha!
That dodged.
Time for retribution!
They're over there! Dilu, Kaya!
If you had time to make it out here, I'm guessing the other areas are secure.
What? We can't be here because we care?
Maybe it's just the closest spot to the gates. Maintaining control of the main road means maintaining control over this battlefield as a whole. You made the right choice.
So what's the status over here?
All under control, don't worry. My trusted civilian volunteer, and I have this area covered. I think you mean the man who held the title of chivalry captain before you. Chivalry captain. We don't have time to bring that up. Well, keep up the good work. We will go check on the status of other locations. Good luck. Oh, and I wanted to thank you for what you said in court. If I'm not mistaken, you're on my side by the end. Believe me, he had this suspicion since the first trial. I suppose it didn't feel right to believe that someone who helped me in the past could be a cold-blooded killer.
Aw, that's so sweet.
Thank you for trusting me and choosing to fight alongside us. As for you, Kaya, good work as always. We'll see you soon. Of course, stay safe.
Let the show begin. I'll protect us.
Alright, you should be on the mend.
Thank you so much, Miss Barbara. Things are still quite chaotic outside. It's best if you all remain inside the cathedral for now.
You're not rushing back out to the front line, are you? You're still injured.
Don't worry, Miss Barbara. I'll try not to put myself in harm's way. I can help with the logistics from the back.
Well, maybe we can give you a hand. As you said, the situation outside is chaotic. Injured parties should not be left unattended. There are others who need to get back to the front lines, so I'll escort you myself.
Of course. Thank you, Miss Rosaria.
Just doing my job. I'll leave the cathedral to you then, Barbara. You can count on me. I don't really know how all this started, but what I do know is that Jean and the others have been preparing this for a really long time. So I think everything will be alright. No, it has to be. Did I get you at a bad time, Barbara? No, not at all. Do you need something? I just wanted to tell you that over the next few days, there'll be a lot of things going to happen in Mondstadt. Attacks, fighting. So, I needed you to take care of yourself. Huh? How do you know? Abuelito warned us in advance. It has something to do with Dragonspine, and he's our authority on that region. So, we'll take him as his word. Dragonspine, huh? So this city is going to be in danger? Yes, but the Knights will do whatever they can to protect the people. But then, who will protect you? Don't worry. I'll look out for myself, I promise. Please let them be okay out there. Sister Barbara, could you lend me a hand? Of course, I'm coming. They're here. Prepare for battle.
Alert, everyone! Incoming monsters at 11 o'clock!
Looks like we got 25 villagers, 2 blazing axe miniatures, and a bunch of different slimes.
Prepare elemental countermeasures!
Roger that.
Providing cover fire.
I'll race you there.
Engaging.
Oh.
Now's our chance.
Great combo.
Let it rain.
Neutralizing threats.
Oh.
Leave the wounded to me.
Hey!
Not as easy to set up as Luke and Kaya.
All units are now in position.
Hertha! Oh, jeez, your voice scared me just now.
What? Still caught up in the imposter incident? I thought you knew about the plan.
Well, after you up and disappeared one day, all Master Gene told me was that you'd be gone for a while on an important mission, and that it'd be better if people thought you were dead. And then, what do you know? Someone who looks exactly like you appears out of nowhere 2 days later. If Master Gene hadn't told me about your mission, I would have fallen for it hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah, that's quite a scary thought.
I get chills just thinking about it. A monster placing someone close to you, and you're none the wiser? Don't worry, once this is over, these monsters won't be a threat to us again.
Albedo, are you okay? The trial wasn't too hard on you, was it? I'm sorry I couldn't be there. I was so worried.
Same here. I thought you would... It was real at one point. I was in complete shock. So you didn't know it, Amber? Then it seems Lila did an excellent job at keeping the situation under wraps. And no need to worry, you two. I am no worse for wear. Sounds like Eula. Alright. She's like an impenetrable wall, that one. You're not gonna get secured out of her.
Yeah, for sure. She's someone you can really count on.
Wait, so how did you decide Hertha should disappear again? After all this fighting, I can't seem to get it straight.
It was Kaya's suggestion. He said the plan would work best with someone well-known, reputable, of being too high profile. Actually, this Hertha was the perfect choice. We needed to leave behind a hole in our organization so she could come up with the idea that she would disappear.
Ah, so that explains the rumor that someone had fallen during a mission. Of course, it didn't take long for that to get resolved.
No, because the imposter fell right into our trap. It was all part of the plan. First, spread the rumor that Hertha was missing in action for some kind of incident. The news came from Kaya, Hertha's strict subordinates, which was important because we needed to look credible. The imposter saw the gap in our ranks and couldn't help but take the bait. But it all didn't take long for the fake Hertha to appear in the Knight's patrol routes, claiming to have survived her mission.
When did that happen?
Over 6 months ago.
Whoa, so this has been a long time in the making.
Yes, and our enemy was more malicious than we expected. Monsters have been searching for this body in order to protect the imposter's identity, which is a more advanced way of thinking than Subject 2. So we had to wait long enough to convince the fake that she had our trust. Furthermore, to give her time to gather evidence against me and convince herself that she had enough to shred.
How did the Knight's internal information even reach Durin and his monsters?
There's an informant among our ranks.
Don't worry, but Paralogism already tracked her down. She doesn't have his blessings, so she can't hear what we're talking about right now.
Honestly, this whole situation almost gave Paimon a heart attack. All those awful accusations in the first trial, and you couldn't even defend yourself!
What was to be expected? I couldn't just reveal the truth. It had to be at the right moment. Or it would have been given the imposter even more fuel to go against me. She would have demanded to know how I knew about Dragon's Spine and the monsters in disguise. And if my true identity got out, the public's trust in me would have been gone. It was a trap, you see. Argue back and expose my origins. Keep my mouth shut and be seen as a murderer. Credit is where credit is due. I thought it would all work out.
Yeah, thank goodness we were able to back her into a corner.
Indeed. Did I have you to think that for that traveler? You probably didn't know, but you've been a part of this plan since the beginning. Me? But I didn't even know there was a plan. And for that, you have my sincere apologies. And I know I kept you in the dark, but I had my reason. This might not sound intuitive, but I did make it the plan. Make the plan even stronger. From the beginning, I knew I had to leave letters in my office for a fair and independent reader to discover. Someone willing to seek the truth naturally. I thought of you. I knew you'd return for Windbloom, and I knew you'd agree to attend the trial. And I knew your sense of responsibility and justice as an honorary knight would compel you to start your own investigation. The fake Hertha, subject to you, has met you on Dragon's Spine before. If she thought you even you lost faith in me, her confidence might have gotten the best of her. The perfect time for us to check. Alberta is right. We were part of the plan from the start. I hope you didn't take offense too hard. Just to keep that from you. Please don't be too hard on Bellido. He was just doing his best to look out for Mondstadt, even though people were involved in the plan. As it was, we had no other choice. Honorary Knight and Paimon will always be the best of Mons and Mondstadt. We'll never forget that.
Aw, that means a lot.
Thank you for thinking of me. It was an honor to take part. HPS will be thanking you, Honorary Knight.
Wait, was that you just now? Let's go to the side gate to check it out.
Thanks for the help. That was a lot faster than I expected. I'm sure you have places to be, so let me keep you. Rest assured, I'll keep the people around here safe. Be careful out there. I know this victory will be ours. Talking.
Gotta say, when I saw you on the side of the road, I thought you were hurt. Not about to whack me in the head.
Oh gosh, I'm so sorry about that. I was trying to run away, but I just couldn't keep going, so I pretended to be unconscious. Thought I could at least land a surprise hit on a monster that way.
I get it. That's a pretty common tactic. Oh, Traveler, Albedo, you're here.
Looks like this person could use some help. We'll search in a secure place. Keep civilians out of danger. This area appears to be secure, so remaining here in the meantime. We'll be back with an update.
Sounds like a plan. Gotta say, when I saw you on the side... Oh gosh, I get it. That's a pretty common tactic. Oh. Sounds like a plan.
That's weird. Look, these certain things are getting more annoying than disgusting boom sounds. Albedo, Traveler, if you run into any more who needs a safe place to wait us out, feel free to send them to Cat's Tail. I'll be here to watch over things so the tavern will be safe. Thanks, Diana. Do just that.
Make my escape.
Albedo, Traveler, got an update for us?
You can head over to the Cat's Tail. Diana is sheltering people there. Anyone who needs help is welcome.
Got it. I'll take her there right away.
And away I go!
It's all my fault. I knew Klee was fast, but disappearing like this? I only lost sight of her for 1 second. How am I going to explain this to Albedo?
Explain what?
Albedo, Traveler, Paimon, what brings you here?
We're improvising mobile support across the region. Is there something you need to explain? You can tell me anything. I hope you know that.
Yeah, plus we kinda already heard what you said, so...
Just tell us there's nothing to be afraid of.
Klee, she disappeared right under my nose. I'm sorry. I'm doing all I can to find her.
Please, don't beat yourself up. Please.
Wait! Something's coming this way, and it doesn't look pretty!
Alright, first conversation later.
She was right next to me, and the next thing I knew, she ran off somewhere. I swear I only lost sight of her for a second. Yeah!
Live! Feel this ancient power.
Beg for mercy. Those bombs. I see what you mean. She's not to be underestimated. Shudder! Yeah!
Great work, Klee. I'll be counting on you to protect Eula next time, too.
Oh, Beto, you can't be serious.
No problem. Just leave it to Klee. You're going on patrol, Mr. Albedo. Klee here you went camping for a few days, and those monsters follow you back home.
Camping. Ah, right. The truth isn't suitable for little ears.
That's right. So I need to report back to Master Jean to settle my expenses. If you got some time, I'm sure you'll be grateful to if you could escort her back to the headquarters as well.
Of course. I place myself in your capable hands, Spark Knight.
My phone is lighting up like a Christmas tree. Probably should have put on silent mode before I started streaming. I didn't think about it until it just now. My bad. That should be it for now. Good work, everyone. How do we fare injury-wise? Good, our preparations paid off. Injuries were few and far between. I have the full record here. Wonderful. I'll review it in a bit.
We're back!
Everyone alright?
Amber?
Yep, right as rain. We're back. Klee kept Eula safe the whole way. That's amazing, Klee. Eula was lucky to have you. Looks like we're still missing a few.
Reporting back, Master Jean. Mission complete.
Good to have you back and safe and sound. And good work, everyone. This operation could not have happened without you all. Your leadership is what made it possible, Master Jean. It's been a busy few days. You should take a well-deserved break. I will, but I believe you deserve one most of all. My work isn't finished yet, I'm afraid. Got a few loose ends to tie up. Loose ends? Ah, yes, of course. We'll talk about it back at headquarters. Come on, Traveler. You should be there too. Alright, everyone who's finished their work should head back to their quarters or to the church to get some rest. Wanna come with us, Klee? Drink some tea and eat some freshly baked moon pies. Yes, yes.
Hi, everyone.
Hello, Venti. Venti, thank you for everything. I know there were difficult moments along the way.
Oh, well, wait.
Does that mean you saw me running for my life?
Oh no, I apologize. Just forget I said anything.
Just kidding. But you're right. It was tough out there. I almost lost my hat to the wind several times.
Any notable information on the wind?
Of course. I was out on the city wall for quite some time. I heard all sorts of things. As for something notable, well, I picked up on anxious voices and a child's anger.
Durin has been isolated for centuries, but absorbing Shipshichu's emotions allowed him to understand certain truths about this world and its existence, including the fact that he no longer mother's only child. Her most perfect creation. It's obvious he'd find that fact difficult to accept. The emotion he felt in response were quite genuine, and I dare say human. If I eliminate the perfect creation, I will be the only child mother needs. This mindset rose out of Durin's instinct to complete and survive, and came to dominate those around him. Of course, absorbing Substitute's knowledge allowed him to take a more intelligent approach, accusing me of murder. In the end, however, Durin still lacks sufficient social intelligence. The fact that his army got this far is a miracle.
Oh, no wonder Venti sensed a child's anger through the wind.
That same feeling. Ugh, it's close.
Promise, Fiona. Here to make your report.
Oh, nothing much to report, actually.
Is that so? During a battle? We were talking about you're transferred to the 7th Company. You were in charge of patrols and posting battle reconnaissance this time. How did everything go?
Good. No problems.
I see. If you don't mind me asking, why did you come from that direction? And why are you alone? You think we're still meeting at the side gate? There was a change of plans. You sent the message over the wind. In the last few minutes of the battle. There were a lot of changes during this operation, but I imagine you missed those as well, because you're under Durin's influence. And you've been since you trapped Dragonspine over 6 months ago. Don't move. Let's continue this discussion back at headquarters. Don't be scared. I'll figure out a way to free you from this power soon. Alright, the others are looking after Fiona. Please tell me you can help her. I can, as long as the rest of the operation goes well.
Wait, the operation isn't over. What do we do now?
What happens next is more of a personal project. I consulted Venti about the possibility of calling a Triplicate conference. This is a relatively new tradition Crimex Revorka came up with. The idea a few years ago.
I still remember when he approached me about a
asking the lovely ladies of the Hexen Circle for a small favor. The chumminess caught me off guard. If I hadn't known any different, I'd have thought he was talking about his older sisters or something.
Older sisters? Is Varka really young or something?
No.
I wouldn't exactly call him young, but he's not old either.
Yeah, damage I would have. He's the type to crack a joke at every opportunity. So, whatever age that is. Indeed. Anyway, the Jupiter Conference is a gathering of 3 parties. The Hexstrite, the Animal Archon, and the joint forces of the Knights and the Church of the Felonies. Lord Albedo is able to facilitate a meeting between Vorka and the mages. Vorka has quite a way with words, so he's able to gain their favor and convince them to agree to a very important request. That, namely in the nonsense greatest time of need, the mages return and let them aid to the nation. Yes, and now I have requested my own, so I need the conference to convince once again. Venti, if you would.
Of course! Traveler, pass me the Dodo communication device.
Huh? You're gonna use that thing to call them?
Just watch and learn. Okay, I think this should do it.
What's that ringing? Is it the wind or something?
Hold on, that's not the right voice.
Wait. Barbados?
Varka?
Grandmaster?
Oops, wrong contact. Sorry, Varka, you're probably busy right now.
But considering I'm surrounded on both sides with a group on my tail looking to turn me into mincemeat, yeah, I'd say so.
Yes. Well, have fun with that. We can talk some other time.
All right, pass along my regards. Oh, and I still owe you for those drinks, don't I? Just take it from my stash. I keep it in...
Hey! He was just about to tell us where to find his secret stash!
Don't tell me he hid it beneath the great tree of Windrise. That seems like a bit much.
Hello? Who is this?
Greetings, Miss Alice. It's Venti.
Venti? Nope, it doesn't ring a bell.
You're really gonna tease me like this? Fine. It's Barbados.
Apologies, just a bit of fun. What can I do for you, dear Barbados?
You still remember the tripartite conference, right? I'm calling on behalf of a friend. He's asking for a meeting.
Oh? And which brave soul is it this time?
It's me, Aunt Alice.
Albedo, captain of the Knights of Favonia's investigation team, requests a formal meeting with the Hexen Circle.
And what is your wish, dear Albedo?
I want to accomplish something unprecedented.
How unprecedented? Something even your mother Rhine-daughter never accomplished?
In terms of technique, no. But in terms of location and materials, yes.
Okay, that makes no sense.
You've piqued my interest. I'll be right there.
But where is here? As in this office?
Hello again, everyone.
And Alice, I see you turned yourself into a giant Dodoco.
Darling, isn't it? It even has its own hat.
Wow, the attention to detail.
Pleasure to see you all again. It's been a while. On behalf of the Hexen Circle, I hereby grant Albedo's request. I'm guessing you still need to prepare? Take your time. Just come find me at the long table when you're ready.
Aw, that's nice of you.
I suppose it's just my nature, darling.
Thank you, Aunt Alice. Before we set out, there's someone I need you to meet. Head to my office. Nobody's waiting for you there. Okay. You did so much for us this time, Lord Barbados. I don't know where to. I don't know how to thank you.
Don't thank me at all, please. It makes it seem like I'm useless the rest of the time.
You know that's why I'm not what I meant. An Archon has their own calculations. Who am I to question their wisdom?
Okay, now you give me too much credit. I admit I'm not the most, proactive Archon. You have your own hard work to thank for this result. Oh, and our friends the Honorary Knight and Paimon, of course. Ah, worried about Albedo's plan?
I can't help it. I have full confidence in his ability. It's just instinctual response. But in the end, if he sets his mind to something, I know he'll succeed. I trust him.
That's good to hear.
Hey, have you ever wondered why Albedo always keeps his office closed? Paimon bets there's a secret snack stash hidden around here somewhere.
Hey, not so loud.
Minnie Turing? What are you doing here?
Well, actually, I've kind of been helping you guys secret this whole time. I tried tapping in Paimon on the shoulder during the battle, but you floated away too fast. You were there? I've been in Mondstadt for a few days now, but I kept myself out of sight. I thought people might get scared of me.
Oh, don't worry. We aren't scared of you.
Yeah, thanks.
So, what brings you here? Oh, is it Windbloom? There are a ton of fun games this time of year.
I sneak off to the festival for a bit, even though I couldn't play any of the games. I saw the people. I still had a lot of fun. That's not why I'm here. Albedo and I made a promise to accomplish something great together.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna replace the Durin on Dragonspine. I'm gonna be the one who's revived and brought into this world.
Wait, didn't that already happen? You left the storybook world, and now you're here.
Sorry. I need to be more specific. Albedo said he can use alchemy to turn me into a human being.
What?
A human transmuted? So you're Albedo's intended subject? Yeah, he's been working on it for a long time.
And that's what you want, Mini Durin? To become human?
I don't know if I want is the right word, but I don't even know if there's a right answer to a situation like this. But I do know this. I have I have just as much of a right to this name. I don't want to lose till I learn. It isn't just as simple as changing form. I know, Albedo and I talked to me about that. He said the Duran on a dragon's spine is a lot more aggressive and primitive, almost like a beast. Mom created me in a storybook. The pure parts of me can balance out the evil parts of him. If I'm honest, I don't know what that will look like. If I can still be me once I become one with that part of him. Maybe without a complete soul. It was never really me to begin with. Albedo said, these are the questions that are normal. We're all trying to figure out who we are. But I'm not afraid of change. I want my life to have meaning. And expressing an evil dragon, becoming human, both sound pretty meaningful to me. So don't worry. No one's forcing you to make the choice.
Well, turning you into a human sounds like a huge project.
Well, I'm actually grateful to him. We're kind of in the same boat, you know? Albedo told me he's the Groot pets, the synthetic human. And if this works, I'll be one too. We'll be two of a kind in this whole world, of chemical creations, allowed to live in human form. If all living things are grouped together by species, then there's only one other person like me in this world. I guess that makes us family.
Definitely. You've just gotta trust one another. Actually, while we're on the subject, does your friend Hakai know about this?
Yeah, I told him I was coming here to fulfill this, duty. He didn't try to stop me. He just told me to move on then. Didn't say it outright, but I think he supports my decision. Maybe he thinks it's a good idea to go through with this. I'm a little scared, of course, but excited too. Anyway, I'm glad I got to talk to you at this time. I feel a lot better, so thanks. Oh.
Welcome, one and all. Please sit wherever you like.
So, no unspoken rules to be aware of? I don't want to unwittingly park myself down on some important lady's chair.
I highly doubt anyone's going to mind where you sit, Lord Barbados. But thank you for being so considerate. Jean didn't fancy tagging along?
A lot happened in the city today. She left. There will be no one around to lead the Knights of Phonies.
All right, never mind. I was just hoping to treat her to some tea. Oh. So, tell me, Albedo, what is this outrageous and audacious plan of yours that I've been hearing murmurings about?
I'll get right to the point. I intend to kill Doran, evil Doran, and Dragonspine.
Oh?
I also like to request some alchemy reagents from
Which ones? I'm all ears.
First, be the flesh of an immortal monster from Mira Java.
Interesting. What else?
Other is a portion of the embryo left by my mother.
Ah, the raw material from which she created her monsters in the past. There's not much of it left. Dragon blood, monster flesh, and embryo. Sounds to me like a formula for creating life.
Correct. Doran's heart is continuing to beat over since the day he died. That means it's just a matter of time before he eventually returns. Be centuries away or millennia, but the day will come. I've spent years investigating Dragon's mind, so I'm well aware of the danger he possesses. He already poses a considerable threat to Mondstadt. Less than that. Less than half of his original strength. There's no telling how dire the consequences could be if he ever regains his full life force. Hence, I want to be free of potential dangers posed by his blood and limitless vitality. We must find a way to eliminate Durin entirely. Unfortunately, Durin is a special entity. Even after death, he could have reawakened at any moment. So the solution to kill him and then resurrect him in a different form. Upon resurrection, he'll no longer be the creature he once was. In fact, he'll no longer be a monster at all, because I intend to transform him into a human-like being. During the summer, Lee and I visited a fairy tale world called Nod-Krai. It was created by mages from the Hexagora, so I'm sure you know of it.
Of course. It was even the home of one of M's children the other day. Oh, I see.
During that journey, I learned with certainty that Durin would return to life one day. That experience inspired me. I met the pure soul M created and knew if I wanted to change Durin's fate, he could be the key. To that end, I devised a medical model for transmutation. The soul will come from the fairy tale dragon, will occur in the blood of the original dragon's heart. The monster remains from the embryo left behind will form the flesh. The corresponsive nature of the dragon venom will heighten the vitality of the monster. They offset each other, keeping the constructed body in perfect balance. A powerful side effect is can trigger festering forces and life energy collide. In an alchemical setting, the results are sure to be nothing short of astounding.
The glint in your eye when you talk about these ideas. You really are your mother's child.
Do you see that as a bad thing, Alice?
Of course not. To me, you're both extraordinary individuals. I find you fascinating. In any case, now I see why you asked Venti for help. The raw materials you seek are extremely valuable. The misuse of even the tiniest amount could cause unimaginable chaos. That said, we're happy to give you what you need. But there is one condition. You need to prove you can wield them. And so, you must pass the Hexenzirkel's trial.
I understand. I figured something like this might happen. That's why I asked Heller to come along. Wait, I'm joining in this thing? I can think of no better partner. It's such an endeavor.
So you know our tricks, huh?
Aunt Alice has loved this spectacle. Any chance to witness friends come together and support one another.
Well, success means little if you have no one to celebrate it with, no? Although, I'm afraid dear Paimon will have to sit this one out.
What? Why?
The Hexenzirkel trials are no walk in the park, my dear. Besides, I already decided on the structure. There's only room for 2 participants, I'm afraid. No more, no less. You understand, don't you, Paimon? Oh, don't be too angry with your dear aunt.
Okay. You can turn off the charm. Paimon will stay behind.
Thank you for being so understanding. Then, whenever you two are ready, interact with the chessboard on the table. It will guide you through the trial.
Let me make a formal request. Will you go through the trial with me? Of course. Are you ready, traveler? Just about.
Then, my dear children, get ready for a taste of the Dodo King's magic.
Certainly keeping in controls commodities. Been shrunk down to chest piece size.
Whoa, you're so tiny now! Take extra care of yourselves, okay?
What is it? Nothing, it's just Paimon's voice is louder than usual. That I'm this size. She's always so energetic and lively. Nothing dampens her spirits. Don't worry. I'll be back there again in no time.
You sound pretty confident, Albedo.
Aunt Alice, I didn't realize you personally conducting this trial.
Well, since your mother has to recuse herself, who better than I to put your abilities to the test? I have prepared quite a riveting new performance just for you two. See? Defeat them in battle. Prove to me that you have what it takes to achieve your goal. Swashbuckle your way to victory like gallant fairy tale heroes.
Everyone hold him.
Come into being.
Blazing delight! Jumpy Dumpty go!
Witness my great
Ow.
undertaking.
I'm out of here! Twinjutsu! Think you can bully me? Sayona special! Hey!
Moments of birth. Live.
And away I go!
Live. Moments of birth. Come into being. Witness my great undertaking.
Can't handle your dream, huh?
Light up, fluff this.
And away I go!
Witness my great undertaking.
Get yourselves a room! I see everything! Jumpy Dumpty go! Pew! La la la!
Feel this ancient power.
This way, Paralogism!
Should present a united
Shaken and stirred! And away I go! Hi-ya! Jumpy Dumpty go!
Moments of birth.
Ow.
Burst forth. Moments of birth.
Ugh, it had to be this form? A toy really doesn't suit me. Well done, but this isn't over. I will now preside over the second trial. Stare straight ahead, and you will see things as they appear. But change your perspective, and you will see them as they are. The trial awaits. Only by turning the world on its head can we see its true colors. So, it begs the question, what do you see on the other side of this chessboard? Pawns earned true freedom the moment they gained legs with which to run. So, in the spirit of Rhine-Daughter, I prepared a little surprise for you. No need to thank me, of course. Just a small gesture of kindness from me, Barbeloth Trismegistus, to you. Oh, Albedo, you're always so charming and delightful. Unlike my own student, she can be so full of herself.
Burst forth. Feel this ancient power.
How?
Witness my great undertaking.
How does it?
Burst forth.
Everyone hold
My
hands.
power is immense!
Witness my great undertaking.
I'm about to pass it.
Live!
Share my knowledge.
Moments of birth.
Try to remember the steps this time.
I'm out of here.
I thought I had it memorized.
Look at you. Boom. Fine, fine,
Towering
Feel this ancient power. Live!
Think you can bully me?
chorus sings for you.
Spree Fairy. Don't leave me.
Witness my great undertaking.
I don't understand how that works.
Everyone hold hands.
My power is immense!
One blast is quite enough.
Moments of birth.
I see everything. And away I go. Sparks and wham!
Feel this ancient power.
The final act is upon us.
Phew, so tired. Ninjutsu.
Yes, very well done.
Oh, they've grown up so fast. I'm so proud.
Really? Well then, I'll leave you to debrief the others about today's events.
Huh? You're
you're leaving already? You did marvelously today. I'm thrilled for both of you. And should you feel the need to gloat profusely to that student of mine so she knows to up her game, be my guest. Lovely tea party. But that'll do me for now. Until next time, my dearies.
You're just going to up and leave? Barbie? You'll have to forgive Barbalov. She's always on the move. And she never says where she's going either. I think she enjoys the mystique. But if I had to guess, she's probably going for a walk. She's a very health-conscious individual. Barbie was satisfied with your victory. And so am I. Congratulations to you both. You can come back now. Oh, whoops. I need to turn you back to normal first, don't I?
Yes, please.
You're finally back! Great job! You made it all look so easy!
Nice to have you back safe and sound. Now time to relax and switch off. You've earned it.
Thank you. Oh, pretty good to beat the trial. Rest up and let me know when you're free. We'll head to Dragonspine.
To deal with the Dragon of Dragonspine, right?
Indeed, the sooner we deal with Durin, the better. What a weird room indeed. But I think this is where we'll leave off for today. Thank you to anyone who's currently watching or is watching in the future. I appreciate you all. I'm signing off. Bye-bye.